Hey everybody, how you doing? Started here. I love that you're all here. Hope you're having a good. There. Welcome, how you doing? Good evening. See, we picked up a new follower. That's always so nice. Hopefully my camera's not gonna wig out too much. All right. All right. There we go. Now we got the live chat go. All right. Barb, thanks for subscribing. Jules and Lorraine at Diamond Painting and Lego, thank you very much for subscribing. And Patricia Nikila, thank you very much for subscribing. And I think there was somebody else who also subscribed. Hi, Chris. Nice to see you again. Love to you too. Also to my Twitch. Okay. Awesome. Thank you very much. Wow. YouTube and my Twitch. Ooh, buddy. Locking it in, huh? Oh, I tell you what, when I finally get my Twitch rocking and rolling, that's really where the party will start. But not a lot of diamond painters use Twitch, so that's why I started here with YouTube. But over on Twitch, we can really cool stuff. So we will migrate over to Twitch very soon. So I'm just doing some trimming up on pieces that I finished up here. And I've got a prototype item that I'm working on tonight. It is over on the printer. Maybe if it comes out decently, I'll show you guys what I've been working on. Yes. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. Which which is where I started live streaming. So like to me, I feel super comfortable blabbing and running my mouth and rambling on Twitch, doing things live rather than um, uh, making videos for YouTube, like doing the whole editing thing. I'd rather just, you know, F it, we'll do it live. That's that's more my style. Oh shoot, you don't have to be grammar correct around here. Half the time I can barely talk. See? Especially once the beer starts flowing. Why do you think I'm knocking out this trimming right now? Because I'll probably get into some beer here. So sharp objects here. Yeah, we want to get that knocked out as fast as possible. That that feels pretty good. I'm just trimming the plugs for this. This is that the pink glitter, or what we call around here at the house, we call it cotton candy, but it's actually a multicolor spool. So one of the trays came out really pink and the other one came out slightly lavender, and it is really pretty. Like whoever's getting this one, oh my goodness, they are in for a treat. I like these multicolor filaments because you never know um, what you're gonna get in there. Ooh boy, ah, tight. Okay. Oh, oh, my wife will kill me if I break straight. So gonna do them in here, and I think at the middle of next week I will be announcing the new colors. So these colors that you're seeing here, like this mermaid um, multicolor color right here, not going to be around forever. Okay, let me get a little more light. There we go. Yeah, so really nice, and you can see that came out like see-through yet. So really, really cool. But for those of y'all that are wondering, like, oh my God, why is a tray $50? Like, this is how much that I care. If it leaves out of my house on the way to you, it's got to be the best that I can do. Sometimes people go, oh well, I can just print that. A printer, it's easy to do. You just download and hit print. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, really nice. So tonight on the agenda, we got three paintings. One of which is my first Yuumei painting, which Elisa Maria actually inspired me to seek out a Yuumei painting. I didn't know that, but she was so excited about getting, I think, her first Yuumei painting, which was Moon Eater, which she's currently in progress on. And when I saw how beautiful the gradient and the color is on that, I was like, oh my God. So it looks so good. And I'm just like, and then when I went back to go buy it, I was like, well, I don't want to buy the same one that she's doing. I'm gonna watch her progress on the painting, like, and then paint it myself. Like, nah, I want to get something else. So then I kind of waffled around. Hi, Pamela. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You don't know who I am. My name's Chris. This is the Diamond Brush, and I am a. Well, I make the Diamond Brush. This little doodad right here. I make this. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a great evening. Thanks for joining me. Oh, and for those who are new to my stream, I usually always say the same thing. It's kind of a good luck thing. So here goes. You know the rules. If it looks weird, if it sounds weird, please hit me up in chat and let me know. That way I can get it fixed and we can all have a great time. Basically, what that's talking about is if the sound is out of balance, like my microphone's too low, my music's too loud, my video is straight up whack, like let me know so I can get it fixed and all have a good time, right? All right, so I think that is correct. Is now what we have to do. I'm gonna put them in the tray, but that's not gonna fit in the tray very well. That's a problem. So I've got to sand down this edge here. Easy way to do that as well, just like this. Oh wow, that was fast. That print was supposed to take an hour, but I put the printer in sport mode, and well, uh, I I think that was about 30 minutes. Ooh, buddy. I knew there was a reason I paid that much for a printer. All right. Now, let's see if we've trimmed these correctly. Should just snap in there and be a very tight fit. No waffling around. Ooh. That is so close. But right there. A little hole in the back of here. We can use that. We can poke it out. All right. So it just needs a little bit more. A little bit more. Little. This is your first foray into manufacturing. Your attention to detail is fantastic. It is not. So this is my it's like my fifth or sixth YouTuber / Twitch channel. Um, I started a while ago with like Planet Side 2 and Flight Simulator, but on my other channels, my pinball related stuff, I make well, it's kind of hard to describe, but it's like the first say 12 inches of a pinball machine's cabinet. So think of like if you wanted to play digital pinball, like on your computer or your Xbox or something, but you didn't want a controller in your wanted an actual um, you wanted it to feel like you were holding on to a pinball machine, pressing the flipper buttons, slapping and nudging the cabinet to get the ball to go where you want to go. I built a virtual version of those as a controller that costs between $200 and $400. And those do okay, but in this economy, it's an expensive thing, so I don't make them very often. Um, but people do come to me and buy them from me because of that attention to detail. Gonna pay that much, then it's got to be right. So now we're nice and flat, no bow in there, no wobble when you shake it. We don't want it under that masterpiece stuff. We don't want no wobble wobble. And look at me like a noob. I've put that in backwards. Who am I, Elisa Marie? Come on, come on. I know how to put it in, right? All right. So you get one of these cool trays. The blank side always towards the front side. You just put that in there. Snap. The reason why is when you tip this over, the beads, the drills can go across the front side, form out easier. Sure that goes in there. Really nice. Cool. Will go in there as well. Nice. All right. Yeah. Everything is nice and flat. This lid will not go on here all the way. And if not, cool. Awesome. So there we go. Got a nice little tab here on the back so that we can get that open there. You can open it with your fingernail. There you go. This lid is secure. Doesn't come off there very easy. Kind of see some of that. Really nice. Really nice. So put a plug in there. Put it up a bit. And that is a tray set that I sell on my coffee store. $50. You can pick one up. This colorway is called, I believe it is clear pink with glitter with a mermaid holder. The other one that I make is the mermaid colorway, but the entire set is this color. And I only produce about 10 of them per month. And then my plan is on June 1st to swap to a completely different color. So if you're the kind of person that wants all of the colors or you want a whole entire range, hit me up before the end of the month. Put 10 of them in the store for sale. I think there are 2 slots left because I've sold 8 of them. If I should run out, please hit me up before the end of the month, so that I can get one made for you, and I will try to fit it in. But I think next month's colors are gonna be hot like the sun. I want to have some fun. All right. So, and I'll work on this one in a bit. But yeah, thank you very much for noticing the attention. There's a lot of makers out there, and they make some really cool stuff. And I'm not disparaging any of them because it is not exactly easy to do any of this. You know, absolutely. You got to be good with coming up with ideas. Then you have to design it. And make it something tangible, and then you have to print it, and it has to look good and perform well when you print it, and not everyone does. I see a lot of things that are just download and print, but I see some other things that are, like, oh, I can tell when something took some time. That's always cool to see. So my print's done. So I tell you what, how about before we get into the deep into these paintings, we take a look at this prototype that I came up with. Give y'all a little sneak peek since we got some people, huh? And for those geeky people that like to know what I'm working, I am working with an X1 Bamboo Labs X1 Carbon. And then I just got a Bamboo Labs H2D. So this was printed sport mode with draft settings on the H2Ds. So it's going to look a little bit rough. But we don't care about that. It just has to give the idea, right? That's really move the build plate, take that off of there, and then we'll reinstall our build plate. Little small rolling around on the floor. Okay. Anybody know what that is? What happened to pink and purple? Pink and purple is, Well, matter of fact, here's your pink right here. Anybody want to take a guess what this thing is? Two holes on the back, sharp right angle. Then two little circle discs with holes in them. No guesses, huh? That's all right. So I think what I think this is going to be, what I'm hoping it'll be, is I thought I saw one somewhere, but I just I don't I don't know. Um, but Elisa mentioned it to me and was like, you know what would be cool for people that have um, planted desks that they're getting like from Amazon. I think like $100, $120. The issue is that you can't like you have to have like one of those sticky pads or something like that to put a tray there. But as soon as it's elevated, then it just slides off unless you have like one of those sticky pads. So I was like, well, people do like the cover minder thing, which is like, you know, a little disc, maybe it's a flower, a banana or whatever, but it's just a magnet that goes like under the canvas, and then another magnet goes like on top of the little protective plastic when you flip it up to reveal the glue side. And so I was like, well, what if I just did that with a big ass L-shaped bracket? Like, what if I just did that, and then put a magnet on the back, and then you just attach that on there, and now it's stuck to your canvas, and this can't slide off. And you can do it this way if you vertical, or you can do it on that side or that side. I have no idea if that's been in like like that. Probably has some other kind of straight edge, but like that. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I need to make that a little bit longer for for my um for my trays there like that. I don't think so. I don't want big long tools on a tray, and I feel like because it's roughly like just a little bit shorter than a pin, like this thing could also fit in like one of those cute little um, cobalt toolboxes, of which I have three behind me. so uh, so yeah, I'm thinking that this is a good size, and so you do that. So there you go. There's your tray solution. You can even put your pin up there. Now they're just stuck there. They're not gonna roll off or anything. That cool. And then if you really didn't want a diamond brush, you're like, I don't need this. All I need is a good straight edge. Well, here you go. Now you got two, one across the bottom, one across the top. Diamond paint to your heart's content. You got a straight edge here, here, however you want to straighten that. Or if you just need to push a bunch of beads, a bunch of drills into position, this thing is hard and rigid, even in draft mode. Um, but the other thing that I wanted to do, this stores in here like this. So I'm hoping that the magnet, when I put the magnets in here, are recessed well enough that when you flip these over like this, they'll stick to the bottom here, so your magnets will stay stuck inside of this track. When these aren't inside of this track here, this track becomes your trash. So if you've got your tray here and you're painting and you're doing your thing or whatever, and you're like, oh, that's a trash bead, you can just put that right there in your trash, and it'll just stay there. And then when you're done, you take that, dump your trash out. So that is the that's the idea there. So I hope you guys like that little sneak peek into um, the mind of a designer. Like I said, sometimes it's a little more than just download and hit print. But that's fun. That's going to be fun to work on, and this is, God, it's just like a puzzle. That's actually kind of nice to like have that in there. That's fun. It's also a testament to how well finished, even in draft mode, that surface is, because he's just slide around like no problem. Yeah, pretty cool. All right, so there's that. Who's ready to see some paintings? Who's ready to get their unboxing on? Ooh, me. Ooh. Look at that. All right. Doxing myself. Beep diddy. Before stamping press. Yeah, it's a good guess. Goodness. Get out of here. We don't need that. Oh. What is this? What do we got in here? 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Pamela, you like my idea? I certainly appreciate that. And of course, if you have any thoughts or suggestions, hit me up. Let me know. Send me a message on my coffee. Send it to me on Facebook. Like, I love those kind of messages. If you're like, yo, you know what that needs? It needs this. Let me know, right? I would hate to put it in my store and you're like, oh man, I would totally wish that I would buy that. I totally would if it had this, right? It can. All you gotta do is hit me up. Now, I don't do custom things, so don't be getting all wild like that. But if you're like, yo, you know what diamond painters really need? So what do we got here? Look at this beautiful samurai lady. And then we got, I think this one is the Yuumei, where she's like taking a bath with her dog. And then this one, like, I don't know what this is called. This is like, it like the scenery. It reminds me of like Owl's movie Castle, like a Studio Ghibli kind of shot. So like, super excited about that. So this one is Hear Them Whisper by Miss Holly. This one is 25, I'm just going to round it, 25 and a half inches by 36 inches. This one is Bath Time by Yuumei Art, 25 and a half inches by 41 inches. That's a big painting. That's a big painting. But then this one, Serene Mountain View by Eau Claire Studio. This one is 25 and a half inches by 45 and a half inches. Holy snackers. That is a huge painting. Wow. All right. They are all square diamond paintings. We can tell that by the blue on the package and this big square here, which is perfect because my diamond painting rulers are made specifically for Diamond Art Club square drill canvases, new canvases. So this just works out perfectly. All right, which one should we crack open first? Oh, like bust into the UK. Emily Wilson says mountain. All right. we got one vote for the mountain. All right. Any other votes coming in? The mountain gonna win. The contesters. The mountain going to the top of the pile. Looking like mountain wins. Hey, you know what? This is the kind of live stream I like to do. Is go big or go home, right? We're just gonna get straight into it. We're gonna go big. Now, this is gonna be quite interesting because there is no way I'm with Pamela. Go for the mountain, big, big, big. So this is gonna be interesting because my little screen here, it's not. There's no way. It is not going. It's just not. So let's, if I can try as much as I can in there. So it's gonna be a little bit of an odd angle, but hey, we'll deal with it, right? Let's bust it open. Let's see what we got. I think some of y'all experienced diamond painters might have already seen the Yuumei Bath Time, because I don't think that one is new like Hear Them Whisper and the Serene Mountain View. Serene Mountain View and the Hear Them Whisper are brand new for this past Saturday. All right. Now, I am not affiliate or something like that for Diamond Art Club. That's not why I produce rulers for Diamond Art Club. It just happens to be the first canvas that wasn't a Temu canvas that I went on Google and I found, and I was just like, oh, cool. These paintings look beautiful. God, they're expensive, but they look beautiful, and I have the money, so I bought one. And I was just like, oh my God, it's so beautiful. And I just really haven't bothered with anything else. This is heavy. What is this? Let's see. So 52 colors, including 2 ABs or Aurora Borealis, and 3 fairy dust diamonds. The total amount of diamonds on this, I think it is my largest painting, is 121,365 individual diamonds that have to be placed on it. 121,000. I don't know if this is my largest because I do have the Randall Spangler Autumn Manor or Autumn House. That one might be slightly bigger than this, but I'm not sure. Did I do that TikTok thing where I, with my nails? No. All right, this is the toolkit. I mean, peeps, do I need to go through this? Really? No, we don't. We all know what's in there, okay? We all know what's in there. If you don't know what's in there, just go type in diamond painting sneak peek or something like that. Diamond painting unboxing. Doesn't matter what manufacturer it comes from. Basically the same thing gonna be in there. The only thing we really care about is this sweet trading card that's in Serene Mountain View. Look at that. It's foil like a high-end Pokemon card. And what is it? Another bronze. Like I don't already have like 30 of those. So I have a few paintings. And not a single one of these is finished. Not even close to being finished. So we'll put that in there. All right. See, aren't my unboxings amazingly efficient? All right, So we'll put that over there. Diamond Art Club. Do what makes you sparkle. About to crack open a beer, so I'm about to get sparkly. All right, we'll put that over there because we don't need that. And we would get sharp objects table. Wait. Wow. The first thing that I noticed when I pulled this package out was all of the blue. Like, there is so much blue in this. Wow. But of course, that huge blue sky, the pale white and blue mountain. Is that only 2 packages of 310? No, that's not even 310. That's 939. So where's the? Oh, is there no 310 in here? Hallelujah! 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 You have the same book for your cards? Awesome! Awesome! I don't see any 310 in here. 310 is the DMC numerical code for the color black. If you've ever done cross stitch, then you're familiar with the DMC numerical. So there's no black in here. How did they get away with no black? I mean, you would think there'd be black somewhere. Okay, all right. But man, all of the blue is really gorgeous, but that's not really what we're here for. We want to see what's in here. I wish I had like some burlesque music. Low reveal. Look at that. It's all sky. The mountain peak there. Now, already, I'm feeling this one, mainly because I'm just looking at the huge blocks of color, like in the sky. Baby, that's zoom right there. That that is zoom. Get into the mountain, you got a little bit, but I mean, still like maybe 4 or 5 colors, maybe 6 at one time. The hardest part is when you get in here to the mount, you like some of these colors are really close together. So when you're zooming along with this color block and then you come, I can see myself not paying attention and and getting some stuff mixed up. All right, okay, we start to get into greenery and some shadows. Goodness gracious. I have to roll the top part of the canvas up just to show you the bottom part. Wow. That's pretty nice. I'm not mad about that at all. I apologize for the reflection right here, but it is what it is. This is the shiny reflective piece of plastic that is on top of here. Wow. I I thought because the canvas was so huge with only 52 colors that stuff would be hard to pick out in this. But like when you're up close to the canvas, you go, man, that's pretty blocky. But I'm looking at it on my computer monitor, and it just all comes together. Yeah, see, in here is where you would normally find the in which I believe is a square. Yeah, it's a black square. There is 310 here. But where is it? Okay, so 310 right in here and right here. And it's not over here. It is literally just, yeah, it's the darkest of the dark. Um, There's some 310 right here in like in between my fingers right here. Those little dark areas there, that's your 310 right here along the bottom, and then there's a swatch of 310 there. Yeah, yepers. That's it. So if you don't like paintings with big huge masses of jet black, now you'll have big masses of blue of all kinds. Man, yeah, I can't fit. I would have to like put this on the floor. There's a lot to this. Now, let's. Lots of people go into wanting to look at the diamonds and go, where are the ABs? That's not really like. That's not me. That's not what I'm for interested in. So I'm going to show you what I think about when I look at a brand new canvas. Okay. Just like that. Okay. So with a brand new canvas, the things that I'm looking at, I'm going to go ahead and pull out my ruler here, and we'll just check and make sure that nothing weird is going on. We'll just line that up. Sure that we got good lineup from end to end. Peppers. So they didn't do anything weird with the canvas. Looks normal to me. All right, cool. So when I think about a canvas and how I'm going to paint the canvas, I've called it attacking the canvas. Maybe it sounds violent. Not meant to be that way. But the whole point is to get it done. Doesn't have to be gotten. You don't have to get it done quick, but you want to get it done. You want to get it done relatively efficiently. So what I'm looking at, I'm thinking about using this, and what I'm looking for is, are most of the lines vertical or are they horizontal? Because that's going to determine how I'm going to position my ruler. So like on the mountain here, there's a lot of stuff that goes kind of vertical. So in this area here, I could multi-place with an 8-placer and have a good time in here, get some stuff done fast, switch over to a darker blue right in here. We've got these grays, which are more than 8, these darker grays, more than 8. Now I might switch over to a 4-placer for some of these darker grays. And here, 4-placers for the blues. So these 2 pins here, 8-placer and a 4-placer, both with singles on the other ends, is going to get me through the mountain just fine, not a problem. For the sky is mostly color blocking. So the way that I position this, largely irrelevant. It just depends on, do you feel more comfortable horizontally? And what I mean by that is, if you're placing, right? Oh, helps if I wasn't opening this upside down. But let's say you're going to get into placing, right? If you've got your, so let's say this is your setup here. If you're going to be placing from the tray here, you feel more comfortable with a horizontal alignment of your pin rather than a vertical alignment, then your tray is going to be horizontal, and so is your ruler. So you can just bam, 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 and you're just going to fill that in all the way across just really quickly. Some people feel better doing it this way, so vertical placement like this here. So you could totally do that. And then of course, if you don't have a ruler, Don't want a ruler. Well, I heard there's this guy and he did this. So you're just going to go in here just like this. And that works too. Yeah. Nice. So on the mountain, it looks like for me, it's going to be a lot of vertical orientation. So line it up this way. And then all of this stuff up here, it'll probably be faster for me to do horizontal orientation with my ruler to get through all that color blocking. Let's take a look at the lower half of the canvas. And please let me know if you find this particular discussion and the way I'm discussing this canvas at all interesting or different, or something else you'd like me to talk about. Please let me know in chat. This is a live video and not a pre-recorded, edited YouTube video. So you can say what you want, and we'll all get there and have a good time together. All right, so now we're getting into the, oh, what am I doing? Lowering my standing desk by randomly hitting buttons. All right, so now we're into the midpoint of the canvas when we start to get in here with some of these greens. So let's pull our ruler again. We'll figure out what's going to be the optimal orientation. So it looks like a lot of this stuff to me runs horizontally this way here. Then we've got a big mass of color blocking. Color blocking is relatively narrow here, so I think the orientation is going to be like this, or this section here. Yep. Yeah, that looks good for that section. This section, the orientation is still going to be vertical. Get into this section here. Then we start to get into the confetti, and the orientation is still going to be vertical through here as well. Over here, they're going to be, everything is still kind of going up in that direction. So vertical still feels appropriate to me. This here, vertical, gets a little bit harder through here, but still a vertical orientation here. Vertical through here as well. So the whole midpoint of the canvas, the mid section of the canvas, I would remain vertical. Yeah. So sky, I'm probably doing horizontally in the top portion of the canvas. The mountain be a vertical orientation, and as we come down the mountain, then we just spread out in the whole part here until you get to this area here. So kind of her waist. That'll be the next part that we look at. Oh. So in here, then we start to get into some confetti, lighter confetti. This isn't going to cause anybody some problems. Alexa, stop music. Weirdness. It's Wednesday night and tomorrow is trash pickup, so he turns all the house lights green, and starts playing take out the papers in the trash. So a lot of the stems and blades of grass through here are all vertical. So I would say for waist there, vertical. Vertical down here. Yeah, vertical. So only the upper third of the canvas, so the sky portion, would I really consider using this in the horizontal fashion for the rest of the canvas? Just vertical. And this looks like, even though it's huge, there's a large portion of it that's color blocked, so you could make it through this relatively quickly. You're making me want this canvas. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's the whole point of this stream. Is mainly just to share my excitement for, hey, I got some new canvases and I want to share them with you. But if you feel inspired to go out and grab this, I believe it is available still on Diamond Art Club's website and their app, Play Store or the iOS or the Apple. Is that what they call it? I don't know. I don't have an Apple phone. Jane Kelly says, can't watch tonight. Oh, she's in the hospital with her dad. Okay. Dan, my thoughts and my heart goes out to you and your dad. Hope everything turns out okay. Dan Kelly, very nice Cajun woman. She was nice enough to send me, like she cut apart a part of an old canvas to send to me so that I could measure it. Part of an old Diamond Art Club canvas so that I could measure it to figure out how to make one of these to fit that canvas. So she destroyed a canvas just to help me create one of these. My way to pay her back will be to eventually finish that project with the correct measurement. But because of the rasterization error on older style canvases, that math not easy. But I appreciate her willingness to do that for me. So, very, very nice. Let's put the drills back. Anybody have any questions about this canvas besides Pamela just going, I want this? It is a beautiful canvas, and like one of the things about opening new canvases while you're in the middle of a project is you look at the new canvas and you're like, oh, it looks so good. It looks like it's going to be so awesome. I want to paint this canvas, but you can't because you know that you've got like another 3 weeks or a month or more on your current canvas. So if you have more than one painting that you're working on, what are known as whips, like shout it out in the comments. Let me know how many whips you're working on, and at least one painting that's waiting in the wings. All right. Get in there. Now for the fun part. Gotta get this bad boy back in there. Oh. Try not to knock my Sonic slushy off of the coffee table behind me. Oh. Come on, get in there. Get in there. There we go. Bottom a little. The bottom was already torn. That ain't me. That ain't my fault. I didn't do that. All right. But a beautiful, beautiful painting. All clear suit. My Diamond Art Club. Fantastic. That Green Mountain View. If you like it, go pick it up. Go check it out. You'll have a wonderful time with it. Let's see what's next. We got 2 left. We got Yuumei Art's Bath Time, and we have Hear Them Whisper by Miss Holly. What kind of slush? My favorite kind of slush, blue coconut slush. I'm not even joking with you. See that it's blue. I know I probably just stop somebody's heart by setting this top of a. They're still wrapped in plastic. Calm down. They're safe. Sonic blue coconut slush. The thing of beauty. You know what? How about we bust this one open? Let's go with Hear Them Whisper by Miss Holly. Since she's new, everybody knows that a Yuumei is probably going to end up being. I don't know much about Miss Holly. I have to investigate. Okay. Pamela, are you a Sonic fan? No, I don't think you're far from where I'm at, if I remember correctly. So I don't know. Do they have Sonics there? And if they do, what's your favorite Sonic treat? The slush. It, is it cheddar peppers with ranch? How do you get down to Sonic? Ugh. Oh my god, I'm just tearing up stuff over here. Beating and banging around stuff. Alright. Here. Alright. Diamond Art Club. Do what makes you sparkle. Come on, black card. Black card in there. Gotta be a black card. I've never had a black card, and I got like, I don't know, I got like 20, 25 of these things. Come on. It's gotta be my turn. It used to be, but now I don't do sugar. Used to be peach mango. Ooh, peach mango classic. All right, here it is. I think that's a bronze. And another bronze. All right. There, you should be able to trade in like 50 bronzes towards like a gold card. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Come on. I mean, at that point, buy so many paintings to get a black card so that you can get your custom painting right. Like, it would just be cheaper to pay $400 or $500 or whatever it is they want for a custom painting than spending thousands of dollars on canvases trying to get these cards. Like, but hey, that's just me. They'll never sponsor me because I'm welcome to my stream where most of what I do is no, I'm joking. That's not most of it. Yeah, but Pamela, that um what was it? It was like a blackberry or something like that. You did like some crushed berries in your ninja slushy. Yes, I immediately printed out those recipes. I have all bronze. You finally got a gold. Which painting was what was your gold painting? You know which one it was? I had to ask the hard question, huh? I've got a gold in here, and I don't remember which one it is. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's the mushroom. I have a mushroom paint. I think that was gold. Ah, yes. Treasure quest card. That's not going to clear up. Oh, it's kind of clear. Gold. You can see it. Gold. Which painting is it? Mushroom Forest. Mushroom Forest is my gold one. I don't think I have any silver. Is this Randall Spangler a gold card? No. This is an older card and it doesn't say gold on it. Maybe it is. With the older cards, is it just because of the design on the back that denotes it as gold? Do I have two gold cards? That would be really cool to discover on stream that I had two gold cards. Be awesome. Yeah, see, everything else is bronze and it just kind of has the plain back on it. Yeah, the only other one that has this same design on the back is the Gold Mushroom Kingdom. So, and this one doesn't say gold on it, so I'm going to assume that it is a gold card. So, Mushroom Kingdom and Spooky Stories is are my two gold cards. Hey, what an awesome find on stream. That's cool. All right. Well, do we really need to know what this is? We don't. We don't. Oh, there it is. We were looking for the 310. We found it. Lots of 310. Let's see what we're working with here. So we are working with 54 colors, including one Aurora Borealis, one Electro, 3 iridescent diamonds, and 3 fairy dust diamonds. Total diamond count 96,309 individually placed diamonds. This canvas. And since this is a picture of painting largely at night, ooh, come on, focus. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then there's some more under here. So yeah. Ooh, look at this sparkly, sparkly, more sparkles, more sparkles. Sparkle there. You know what? No, we might have to bust this one open, yo. We might have to bust this one open. Like this is shining diamond. Right? Shining diamond. Okay. So this one will lay flat. I'm gonna re-roll this. I'm gonna re-roll it like re-rolling a D&D character. Come on now, don't tell me none of y'all have played D&D. You can't be geeky enough to enjoy diamond art painting. You ain't never rolled a D&D character. Come on. Make me ask what everybody's charisma is. Gotta make charisma say. Okay, let's see. All right, so got some X's in the stars here. That is a K number, so K444. I don't know what K stands for. Then we've got 3 Z's, which are dollar signs, slashes, up to the left arrows. There. Gonna guess it's in the belt. Yep. So a lot of those up into the left arrows are in the belt. for that high shine in the belt. Hearts are ABs, which is the big giant stars here. That's kind of cool. Yeah, all of these stars are special beads because they're all X's. W's, so all of this yellow kind of cloudy stuff here, all of that stuff is going to be shining. Yep. So the asterisk marks here, yep, all of this stuff here, all of this yellow here, more stars with hearts in it here and here, asterisks so over here. So yeah, basically anything that's kind of a gold or a shiny bronze color is where these ABs are going. Yep, or more W's all through here. So in a lot of kimonos and things, they use gold, like gold thread or gold silk thread, and that's what these ABs are used for. At least in the lower half kimono area of the picture, and then in the sky here, you're gonna have your iridescent ABs, your real sparkles. Yeah, and this is gonna pop, really pop against the black dark background. Wow. Really, really nice. So let's see what we're working with. I'll lower this just a little bit, but now obviously lots of color blocking. 310, you just this might be a little harder to do with a black ruler. So yeah, you go see what else I got. It's W pinks, it's blues. Yeah, let's go with this color, one of these. I prefer my rulers to oh, Elisa Marie Designs. Hey, what's up? What's going on? So if you're wondering why I have so many different colors on my website, it is because sometimes this can be a little bit of an eye strain to see when you've got black on black. So we can lighten it up here and do like this, and we'll double check this canvas real quick just to make sure that everything is copacetic. It's going to line up really nicely. They haven't done anything weird, like tighten the grid further. Nope. Nope, that is perfect alignment, easy peasy. So this one here, this one might be a little too light for me. Not quite sure about it. Let's nah, that's really garish. No, I think, yep. For this canvas, it's going to be this one here. So, Elisa, you're here, at least for a little bit, I hope, are just in the nick of time to see the way that I break down a canvas. And if you've never seen that before, I call it attacking the canvas. And so mainly I just show you my thought process. I'm new at this. I'm not affiliated with Diamond Art Club or anything like that. You just switched over to the blue. Yeah, excellent. So yeah, I like to have some contrast on the canvas. But I'm not affiliated with Diamond Art Club or Dreamer Designs or anything like that. Not yet anyway. Hey. But like going through the colors and all, like I'll admit it, I kind of fast forward through it on those like apps. and what's funny is even some of the YouTubers have I guess they've noticed that people do that as well. So they actually put timestamps in their videos like, hey, you don't care about the about showing off the drills, just skip to this timestamp. So I usually take advantage of that whenever they put that. Now, one part that I do watch is when they're doing the digital sneak peeks and they were showing it digitally where the special drills were going. That I loved. I watched that. I'm all for digital sneak peeks like that. Of course, I want to see a canvas in real time and so that I can see the size relation of it to the hand and get a good idea for how much work I'm gonna have to do. But switching over to that digital portion to show where the AB drills go, way better, I think. So attacking the canvas, what I'm talking about is how you use the ruler in relation to the canvas. So when I look at the canvas, I go, wow, that's a whole mess of 310, lots of X's in here, more X's, little TPs, more 310. So there's a lot of black in here. I mean, quite honestly, you could probably pull like 3 trays and do the whole upper 1/3 of the picture, except for the stars and like her face and hand. So a ton of color blocking. So I would say for the really fast diamond painters out there, you could probably cruise through first 3 rows, maybe even 4 rows in a weekend. And that's going to get you a third of the way there easily in 1 week. Like for those of y'all who have a holiday weekend, if you order this right now and hopefully you live close and it'll show up, in time for the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, you bust this open and you ain't got nothing else to do, like, yeah, you're gonna get at least a third, if not halfway through this in a weekend. So I would say in 2 to 3 weeks, you're gonna have a beautiful piece of art hanging on your wall. So at least what I look at is, can I paint this horizontally or can I paint it vertically? The first canvas that I did is, what's it called? It was this one here, Serene Mountain View, a beautiful canvas. The sky is all color blocking, and so the orientation of the ruler on this would be horizontal. So it would just go across the sky like that. But when we get to the mountain, everything kind of swoops up into the peak of the mountain and everything is vertical. And then in the lower third, you've got all of your flowers, stems, and all that stuff, and all of that stuff is vertical as well. So the orientation of the ruler would be vertical. So that's what we're talking about when I say attacking a canvas, is what is the most efficient way to use the ruler to get through the canvas. You don't have to get through it fast, but just when you're placing drills, what's the shortest distance that you can move and the easiest on the hand. I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. So I ain't getting any younger. So twisting my hand back and forth and trying to spin the tip of the pen and get drills like this and then place them like that and having to do this rotation. No, I'm not trying to do that. So for this, since it's all huge color blocking, it really doesn't matter. So I'm going to orient my tray probably vertically right beside it, and I'm just gonna go over from left to right and never ever the orientation of my pen. But then when we start to get into mid portion, still big color blocking over here. Over here, I'd say it's about half and half color blocking in confetti. And then when we get in this portion here, got a lot of special drills, which is going to cause you to slow down anyway. I brought this topic up tonight on the video that just dropped. I started horizontal and now going vertical. Excellent. See, you and me are we're brains connected. So that's good, because I don't think, did we have a conversation about that the first time that we talked on the phone? We had that long conversation that kept you up all night. Maybe I talked about vertical and horizontal orientation with the ruler. But for this in here, just looking at the belt here with all these ABs, and it's really cool that like these 2 sections, like her belt is almost 2 sections wide. It just kind of flows over. It's about this wide here. So yeah, this section here, like this, will encompass almost the entirety of her belt, a little bit. Um, so I would place that vertically. Is how I would set that up. So yeah, so this would be my setup. So drills here, horizontal, vertical orientation, right on top of my. Isn't this a pretty set? Look at this, with the clear glitter pink and the clear glitter pink ruler. I mean, that is beautiful. That's who planned that. I am so intrigued by your ruler. Wow, and seeing the progress that Elisa has made with it is incredible. Yeah, exactly. I get messages from people who using the ruler, and they keep finding little ways to to make it work for them, which is really cool. And some of the stuff is like I I that did not occur to me when I first made it, you know. But I find that I use this little shelf here of the ruler quite often as a stop for this. And now what I do is I put my tray on top of the ruler, and that way it's a very short distance to go from here. And then when I need to do this side of the ruler, I just move it over here, and now I'm here. You know, it's just fine. If I ever need to place it upside down, this still works as a tray stop. So, and the orientation is the same. It's just a little bit longer reach if I ever needed to do like that. The set is beautiful. You like that, isn't it? Isn't it? It's gorgeous. It really is. But this is. I'll show you what the full set actually looks like. So this is the full set. When you get this nice color swatch, contrasty color there, then imagine if you bought the ruler to go with it. Now you have ruler. It's almost like somebody planned it so that this could sit on your desk. If only there was a way to. Oh, okay. Now I'm just playing around. I've revealed too many secrets to you guys that you know this could just live on your desk, and it's got everything that you need in there, because it'll hold your diamond paint. Fascinating part. Many is you're just diamond painting, you don't realize how much you're getting done. Yeah, um, part of it is because when you look at the size of this ruler and you go, holy crap, that's really wide. It's Yes, it's really wide, but if you do the size that everyone else is making these things, um, like it's meant to cover one whole section, and I can see the pink lines in this, so it truly does cover one whole section. The problem with some of the other ones that are out there, is that the way that they make their rulers, the whole entirety of the ruler fits inside of one section of canvas. But then you still have this broad section here covering up the lower part of the section. So what needs to happen is the actual space that you fill in needs to be the same vertical height and vertical width of the canvas in order for it to truly cover a full one section of the canvas. So it appears to be that I'm the one who has thought that through. But so much for having engineers. Anyway, um, now this here, the XW, the reason why it's called an XW is because it is twice as wide. So twice as wide. So whether you wanted to work on just a small section because that's all you got time for, or the larger one. But like I was saying, the problem is that if you do this and you go, oh, I completed a section, you take this off. No, you only completed half a section until you fill in the space that was covered up by the ruler. Whereas this here, if you complete a full ruler, even though the full ruler is half done, you still put down the equivalent of one full section of. That's why it feels like you're getting so much done faster. And it's also easier to go faster when you're not looking at the entirety of the canvas. You're just paying attention to. Yeah, international shipping is it's a bear, but I do have a international shipping code, so I've just got to find some brave souls who wanna help me out and see how best I can get things there. Um, but hopefully that'll be coming soon. Um, Back to the canvas. So we talked about the, the sash there. I forget what this particular part of the mono is called. I believe it's Oni, Obi. I believe it is. Um, Very nice through there. Then we get into the big part of the dress, the upper part of the dress in this section here. Um, Color blocking, yes, some mild confetti there. You may have a contact. Yes, I did read the Diamond Painting Emporium article. There wasn't a whole lot of information in it. It was mainly just information about how that pertains to his business and why he hasn't really raised prices and things like that, which was still insightful for sure. The canvas is beautiful. Oh, absolutely it is. It's a beautiful canvas, and all of this kind of gold outlines around these flowers. That's all special drill. It is all special drill. All of this gold that's in here in the clouds here, all of that is special drills. There are a freaking ton of special drills. Yeah, there we go. There's a ton, like right here, bright oranges. Got some more right here. Like got some more of these bright orange. I mean, there are lots of special. I think there's as much special drills in here as there are 310. So this is going to be an exciting one to work on. Yeah, lots of metallics. There's some iridescence. There's some ABs, some fairy dust and glittery stuff. Really nice in here. So I think when you get to the lower third, that's where things might slow down a bit for you. Just because there's less color blocking than there is in the upper 2/3. The good thing is that I would probably save the lower third of the picture for last and knock out all of that color blocking at the top. Just get it done as fast as I can just to get through it. Because this will be highly enjoyable. Like all of this, all the bottom here with all of the ABs and special drills. Yeah, it's gonna be slow to get through, especially if you're maybe using a vacuum pen so that you don't strip the coatings off of the special drills. You're single placing, but to see the gold, shiny, metallic, glittery colors build up over time as you work row through row through row, gonna put a smile on a lot of faces, including mine. So this is really gonna be nice to work through, because in the lower 2/3, you're not gonna be bored. Certainly not gonna be. You're gonna be building towards something truly special. And the way that this is gonna pop against all of that three, it'll almost appear wall. This is it's gonna be good. But let's put that away for now. But if you have any questions about this canvas, or you want to see something else, or you really want me to bust open this pack of drills, Hey, I'll do it. Just let me know in chat. But yeah, this canvas is absolutely gorgeous. This is from Miss Holly, a new release from this past Saturday from Diamond Art Club. And since Elisa is here, she's really gonna love the next one up. So far, we're 2 for 2 on the bronze treasure quest cards, but I did discover that I had missed a gold card, my second gold card, that was in a Randall Spangler. I completely missed it. I missed it because I didn't realize that it was a gold, because it didn't say gold on the back of it. It was Randall Spangler's Spooky Stories, and it, I guess, on a painting that's a little bit older, it has a treasure quest card, but it doesn't say what the color is on the back of the card like the newer cards do. Tracy Cruz in the house. Tracy, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So nice to have you here. We're just putting away the second painting of the night, which is Hear Them Whisper. And that reminds me, I got to do the YouTube thing. Okay, so if you like what you see, then please leave a like, leave a comment, or even better, subscribe. That tells the YouTube gods that you like what I do here, and you want me to keep doing it. And that is always appreciated. And of course, tell your friends about it. Have them come see me. I am not a YouTuber. I'm a Twitch streamer, and I stream pinball. So this is all new to me. So if I'm not, showing you what you want to see, or describing what you want to hear, please let me know. And Tracy, the first painting that we showed was this one here called Serene Mountain View by All Claire Studios. This was another new release this past Saturday from Diamond Art Club. And this one here, 45 inches tall, 27 inches wide. Big, huge painting. The whole upper 2/3 of the painting is just massive color blocking. And then the beautiful grass and flowers at the bottom. It just, yeah. This will be one that I feel like, as big as it is, I can breeze through this pretty quick. Be right back. Got to put a post up. Hey, no problem. No problem. You go do your thing. Yeah, really, really beautiful. And now we're on to our third painting. And Tracy, I am not a affiliate or influencer or whatever for Diamond Art Club or anything like that. So I don't show these off in the same manner that they do. So if there's something you want to know about the painting that I've missed, please let me know, and I'll try to give you that information. I don't really show the drills because I'm not getting these early, and other YouTubers have already done that. So you can go watch their video to learn all about the drills. But the one thing that I wanted to see from these paintings, whether they're old paintings or new paintings, or I don't even care if they're from Diamond Art Club or Dreamer Designs or wherever, is how you would go about getting through the canvas. Because experienced painters like Elisa, like yourself, like Pamela Wilson, you guys all have a particular way that you like to start on the canvas, whether it be with the contrasting colors like Elisa does, where she's choosing the white letters on the dark background and the dark symbols on the light color background, stuff like that. Or if you're like me and you like to use a diamond painting ruler. But I'll show you my thought process as far as how I use my tools to get through a canvas. So this is Bath Time by Yuumei Art. I was inspired to pick up my first Yuumei painting because Elisa picked up her first Yuumei painting. I think it was her first, and she was so excited to get Moon Eater because she said that she's loves the crescent moon, and like I think that's one of the nicest looking crescent moon paintings out there. So I actually went looking for it, and I kind of waffled around for a bit on it. And I was like, well, I don't want to buy Moon Eater 2 because I'm going to be watching her do this painting over the next, couple of weeks, few weeks or whatever. So I don't, I don't want to do that. Like watching her, it feels like I've painted it. So I don't want to buy one that, somebody's already done or whatever. And by the time I went back, because I was like, okay, fine, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna get it, buy it, and I went back and it was sold out. It's like, dang it. So of course you scroll down to the bottom and you click, other paintings by the artist, and Bad Time was there, which is not a new release, but it is a very popular release. So I went ahead and snatched it up. Um, I really like green paintings with a lot of green or a lot of red. I'm really drawn to. And so when I saw this one with all the green and the leaves and all, I'm just like, yeah, this is this is me. So this one here has 60 colors, including 3 aurora borealis and 2 fairy dust diamonds, for a total of 108,837 individually placed diamonds on this canvas. Woo! Good luck. This one is 25.5 inches by 41. So a big boy. You did Yuumei. You did Under the Stairs. Oh, and see, like I was on Marikei, like 2 weeks ago, and there was a flower delivery on there. Guess how much it was? Guess how much it was? And it was not. I'll give you a hint. It was not a sealed box. Flower delivery. Guess how much it was? $280. $280. Sold. Somebody paid $280 or more for that painting, which is like I can't say that's crazy because I get it. It's a really cool painting. You have that one in your stash. 200. Are you saying 200 because that's what you would want for it? All right, Tracy. I'm gonna make you a deal, Tracy. Where you located at? Are you one of the Canada peeps? Are you one of the Canada peeps? Yeah, yeah, $280. Oh my God, yeah. All right, please tell me you in Canada, Tracy. Don't let it be Australia, because I can't help you. He was guessing. Where you at? Are you in Canada? I wanna play Let's Make a Deal right now. I wanna play Let's Make a Deal. All right? Because if you're in Canada, I want to send you this. I'll send you this. I want to send you this. I want to send you this. Right? Right? And what I want, one of three things. One of three things. Don't really care which one it is. Okay? You can't let her go. Even for this, all this can be yours for the correct answer. Right? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. How beautiful that is. But that's not all. That's not all. I need I need plant delivery, under the stairs. What's the other one? Flower delivery, um, Ocean Queen, right? It's got all that green in it with the red-haired mermaid. Such a beautiful painting. Or if you got it, it's a weird one. It's coming out of left field. SpongeBob Krabby Patties. Right? Here it is. Here's the package. Here's the package I'm shipping. I'm shipping to Canada. Shipping to Canada. Yours. Yours. But if you don't want it, I understand. I'll just send it off to whoever originally bought that. I was gonna tell her, you know what, screw it. You can't have it because I'm about to get this Ocean Queen, you know, whatever. But you know, hey, if you don't want it, that's all right. All right. That's all right. I know it'd be hard to let it go. I understand, but I'm gonna treat it real nice. You can come visit it on my stream as I finish it. Yuumei, that time. This looks like a bronze. Third bronze of the night. Bronze number 3. But can I really call it bronze number 3 when I discovered that I had a secret gold card, Randall Spangler? No. So it's our third bronze, but we're not 3 for 3. We're 3 bronze and 1 gold. So nice discovery. So we'll put bad time in my little book here. There we go. So bad time, hear them whisper, and serene mountain view. I finally got Barefoot Beach and Colors of the Bayou. They were held in customs for friggin' like a month. It was ridiculous. I was just about to cancel. And it's like the day before I was gonna cancel, I got a email from shop that was like, "Hey, your package is in transit," and I'm like, "Seriously?" I was just about to cancel this and pick something else. Diamond Art Club. Do what makes you smile, which is what we're doing tonight. Let's check out this beautiful Yuumei. Am I pronouncing her name correctly or am I slaughtering it? Hey, Elisa is back just in the nick of time. Elisa, I tried offering Tracy the deal of a lifetime if she would but give me one of 4 canvases. And you know what? She didn't do it. She didn't do it. One of 4 canvases. She had 4 opportunities. You're still waiting for your Josephine wall. Did you get it from Diamond Painting Deutschland or the one with the diamonds, the one with the diamond art? Ordered April 12th. Because Diamond Painting Deutschland, I think, says like 2 weeks delivery, whereas the one with the diamond art, that one is like 4 to 8 weeks shipping to America. It's like the shipping to USA. It's just like, oh my God, are you serious? Do what makes you sparkle. Yep, exactly what. See, I offered Tracy this beautiful kit. Look at this. Look at this. Absolutely beautiful. And look at this. And this. Right? Look at that. All of this, right? That in and of itself. Can you believe we're facing a strike? Oh my God, really? Come on, Canada. Come on. Get your stuff together, Canada. Plus this. Saying goodbye, the Rainbow Bridge. Saying goodbye, the Rainbow Bridge. Like, This was the package. This was the package. And all she got to do, all she got to do can be one of four paintings. Ocean Queen by Peggy Collins. I want it so bad. SpongeBob Krabby Patties. Okay. SpongeBob Krabby Patties. Or one of two Yuumeis. Flower delivery, plant delivery, you know, just like that's because I want all of that, but I can't let my kitty go. Tracy's like, like I, I, I don't care about your dog that's gone. I'm keeping my Yumeis. He's a savage. He's a savage. Anyway, we're gonna stop bagging on Tracy. All right, so let's check it out. What we got in here? We don't know nobody. Like, does anybody really like our little group here tonight? Does everybody know what's in here? Like, do we need to? Right? We don't. We don't. We throw that over there. Wow. Look at the colors, bro. Look at them. Look at that. 700, 911. Wait, are these the same green? Wow, that is really close. And then 3881, more green here, paler greens here. Got some pea soup over there, forest greens, emerald green. It's just greens. I said I like green, but dang. Wow. That is green beans right there. Ah, and that's a full bag right there. That one there is busting at the seams. You love those greens? I know. They're tasty. Like collard green. But it really makes those yellows, oranges, and the little bit of blue that's there really makes that stand. Yeah. So nice. So nice. All right. Let's have a look at it. Let's reverse roll it up real quick so we get it to lay flat. Oh, that is a tall boy. Oh. Tracy, man, you guys should have been here last night. I was doing a little diamond painting. We were having like a paint together session. You know, Lisa, I was rambling on about various dumb stuff while while Elisa was diamond painting and I was diamond painting. It was a fun night. I got to talk about some dude issues for any dudes that might be out there listening. You know, always a good thing. You know, you gotta talk to them. You gotta let them know. You gotta let the boys know. I think it's important, but we're not gonna talk about that right now. Look at that. This one is gonna require some thought because it's not immediately obvious to me what to do in the upper third of the pick. First, you got to choose. That is, I feel like that's too light. I'm going to lose my place if I'm using that one. This one, no, that's very close to the same color green. So I think in this instance, we'd have to either go black or white. Yeah, black really makes the greens pop. Um, yeah. I would have loved that. I missed it though. I'm gonna check out the replay. So it is a rambling replay. So not all of it is there, but like a short recap. One of the things that I focused on for a little bit is that that a lot of guys, not all guys, but I will say with absolute certainty that most guys, and it's not even it's a little bit respect thing, but it's more of an acknowledgement, is that most guys will go through a huge majority of their lives without knowing their importance. Um, and sometimes these are guys who are married, who are in relationships, and their importance is not recognized. Um, so take time out of your day, just a few seconds, to shake a guy's hand. If you go somewhere and get a service or something like that, okay, get an oil change, or you work with eyeglasses like I do, shake that guy's hand and say, "Hey, thank you. That's a wonderful job," and tack on, "I'm proud of you." It's an incredibly simple thing, but you would be surprised at how many guys have never heard that. And I'm not talking about young men. I'm talking about people almost 1 foot in the grave, have never heard the phrase "I'm proud of you," not even from a parent. And that's really sad. So so make sure that you go out. You know, it's great for everybody to feel important and needed. Do that for the bros out there. Make sure that, hey, we appreciate what you do. Uh, all right, so black is what I'm going for. Lots of contrast here, especially with the greens. And I think if I um, blast a light board through this, oh yeah, oh yeah, it's all about the black. We'll double check and make sure everything lines up the way that it should, and that nothing weird is going on with our canvas. And that, oh now, ooh, whoa. Okay, I was about to say, like, whoa, this is not correct, but let me reference a straight edge instead of at the middle of the canvas. It'll be a little easier to. Right? Is oh, this one appears to be just barely hanging on to being spot on. It's there, but just barely. So when this came out, they might have been tweaking or messing around with their canvas grid size, but the smaller one here, so due to the rasterization, complicated math to work out, the smaller one remains absolutely spot on. Uh, Elisa, exactly. I explained to you what that issue is, and you know why um, the smaller one works. So, and just to make sure that I am correct, yep. So for this piece, I'll want to use the half size. That is why it is good to have both of these. Does anybody know how old the this painting is? I know this isn't one of the oldest Yuumeis. Anybody know when this one came out? They have a date? I don't think it'll have a date on here. Somebody will have to look it up. If somebody wants to look that up for me, that would be great. Can I put two together? Um, yes and no. I mean, let's try it and see. I don't think that will solve the issue, but you know, never hurts to find out. Oh, and it's from Black Friday. Okay. I don't think that's actually going to solve the issue. It's hard to keep these straight because the protective covering is super slick. No, you can't put two side by side. You there has to be like half a millimeter um, in order to get them to line up again. So, Elisa, you remember what I said the rasterization error is? That's all I'm going to say about that. But I think you're a smart girl. Um, you will have just figured it out. All right. So, now that we've done our initial testing, now we can figure out how we're going to attack this canvas. But first, let's have a look at it and see what we've got. Let's light pad off. All right. So a big window up here with some stars, and that is one of these special drills, these little whites here. 110. That's right. Why are you giving away all of the secrets on my live stream? Why are you giving away proprietary engineering secrets on my live stream? I'm not gonna roast you too hard for that, but come on. I want my little business to survive. Come on. All right. This is the main part, the bad time right here. Everything else that's up here, like I would say the upper quarter of it is largely color blocking with some mild, like in the bubbles and stuff. There will be a little bit of confetti, but it's not too bad. When you get to the okay, I would say when you get to the mid portion of the canvas, especially in the central area here, color blocking kind of stops except for the background, and you get into some Eddie there. I asked, I did ask. The girl's face is so innocent. Really is. Um, and I think that's what makes this a great picture because when my my immediate reaction when I first saw it was like NC-17, but like the animated nature of the picture, the innocent look on the girl with her dog, like and the lighting of it, it's not a risque kind of lighting that would give that initial impression. Um, and so the whole scene comes together kind of homogenous to just show a relatively fun, innocent and quiet moment, which I think is great. Speaking of quiet moments in canvases, I do wish that some of these paintings were a little more action packed rather than static images. I wish that they had some motion or some flow in them. Um, I think that would be a lot of fun to paint and to look up on the wall at something that had action and movement to it. It doesn't have to be an 80s action movie, but just something with some movement in it would I think be um, the name of this canvas is Bath Time by Yuumei Art. Um, but yeah, absolutely fantastic. Very, very nice looking canvas. Even some of these water droplets and bubbles are all iridescent, special drills, stuff like that. So really, really nice. Enjoying, but you have to go. Hey, Pam, have a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I'm glad you could finally stop by. We got it figured out as to how you can actually access the YouTube page. So nice to have you here, and I'll look forward to seeing you more often. And then the bottom part is really where a lot of your your confetti is going to be, with all of these little plants, bottles. The shininess and the wetness of the floor is where you're going to see a lot of special drills at, and then bottles here are going to have a lot of your special drills. So this portion in here is going to be a lot of fun to paint and see it come to life, with that wet look and reflection, the reflection water on the floor. That's quite funny. All three of us type good night in a unique way. You wanted that one, but then the Margaret Morales came out. Ah, which one was that? Was that the Margaret Morales that Elisa just unboxed yesterday or the day before, or was it a different one? I looked at the Margaret Morales and I was just like, yeah, they're pretty and they're very kind of watercolory, but I was like, I don't know if I'm like, no, November 24. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe one in the future will really will really touch my heart, and I'll be like, gotta have it. Down the rabbit hole. Okay. Yep, I've seen that one. So that's it's. Oh, you don't have a Margaret Morales? Which one is that? The one that you got with the red haired girl? You just unboxed it. This one here. So we know how we're going to use our ruler, or we know which ruler to use. Now we have to figure out how we're going to attack the canvas, and when we attack the canvas, we're talking about orientation. So orientation of the ruler, either horizontally or vertically. Cybermen and the Riding Hood came out. I know sometimes when you really want something, and then you're just like, all it takes is a day or two, or like when Diamond Art Club does like the midweek drops, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna wait until Saturday, and then they hit you on the Wednesday with some back in stock stuff, so you use up all your Saturday money on the Wednesday, and then come Saturday, and you're like, oh God, I want that too, and now you're broke, and you have to ask for payment arrangements at the light company, just so the lights can stay on, so you can still diamond paint. It's a rabbit hole. It's like, dang it. Oh, Sarah Mustafa. Okay, okay, yes, yes. I'm new here, if you couldn't tell. So what I like to do is just kind of line up my ruler and see what's going to be the most efficient way uh, to diamond paint these sections. So see, here's two sections right here where the vertical orientation here in this section would be the most efficient way to do that. But the very next section over, like, you could do it vertical. Actually, no, I had it backwards. So this section here, horizontal orientation, and then this next section over is a vertical orientation. And the reason why I know that when I talk about something being efficient when you're painting is, I'm thinking of, okay, if I'm going to multi-place it, right? I don't want to have to place vertically or pick up drills vertically and then rotate my hand to put them like that. I don't want to mess with that. Um, so if I'm in a section where, okay, this is going to work better this way, then I'm going to orient my setup like this so that I can keep my placer horizontal and horizontally place my drills. And in the next section over, then I go, okay, the most efficient way to place this is going to be in a vertical orientation. So I'll probably put this right here, and I'll just move from here. And this way, it's really only my arm that's moving left to right, like not having to do this thing and do this and twist. And this also helps keep drills aligned. So this is a good thing to do, whether or not you have a diamond brush ruler or not, just by keeping your tray aligned in the correct orientation for the section that you're working on. Tracy says, I know I'm broke. Well, these 3 paintings that I'm showing you tonight, that's, yeah, I was in diamond painting jail. My wife is like, do you want to buy more 3D printing stuff for your business, or do you want to buy paintings? Like, we can't do both. So I was like, yes, ma'am. So I was in diamond painting jail for like 2.5 weeks. But now I'm free, and so I bought some paintings, and so now I'm back in jail. So there's that. Now, if you don't have one of these, or you're one of those people that's like, I'm so awesome, I never have to use one, which is fine, I'm not mad on you. I'm only hating on you a little bit. Elisa, there it is. So, guys, it is great that Elisa is here. I know, you're always in jail. Yeah, it's you and me both. You and me both. So, if you want to know something really cool, everybody give Elisa a hand, because this thing exists because of her. The night we were talking about um, my ruler on on uh on the phone call and trying to work out some math, and her staying up way too late, and me being responsible for her staying up way too late. Um, she mentioned this. Now, at first, I had no idea what she was talking about, but it was a slow day at work today, and I was like, you know what? I don't have anything else to do, so let me get in my design software, and I'll just put something together. So, oh no, yeah, there we go. So, little magnet here goes in the hole. I'll probably have to make this hole a little bit bigger. I think it's a little bit small for the magnets I have, but that's why we call this rapid prototyping. But yep. So 2 of these, and they match up with the holes on each side where the other magnets will go. So click, just like that. So this will go under your canvas, and the ruler will go on top. So you just lift your canvas there, put that down, and then click. Now your ruler's there. You can put the other one here if you want. This here is sized to hold those in place. Oh, look, it's almost like a little game. Look at that. But the other thing is, once this is actually in use for holding your tray in whatever orientation you want it to be in, especially if you're working on a slanted table, is that this part, this recessed part right here, works as a trash can. So if you've got your drills here and you're diamond painting and you're like, oh crap, I got a drill that ain't supposed to be in here, or some trash, you can just put it right there. And it'll just stay right there, your little trash can. And then when you're done, just take this off and you tap that out into the trash or whatever. There you go. See, her channel name is not Elisa Marie Designs for nothing. I will continue to work on this, do some refinements, but this exists because of Elisa. So everyone, please give her a round of applause. That is very, very cool. And Elisa, because of this, I chose this was the next project that I wanted to design on. Um, and so I'm going to work with you to help uh, pick a charity that works with Klarna so that I can take some of the proceeds from this and send that to a charity. How does that sound? So whenever these get sold, I'm going to try to set it up in the software. I'll have to see how that works. Um, I haven't done that in a little while, but um, I will I will set that up so that some of the proceeds uh, will go to a help some people out. So we get a nice diamond painting tool, and some other people will get some help that need it. Look out for this coming soon. As soon as I can get it done. And if you have any other ideas that you think would be cool with this, Elisa or anyone else, please leave a message in the comments or hit me up on Coffee or on my Facebook to send me a direct message. I would love to hear about it, and we'll make this something really cool that everyone will want. And the more people that want it, the more people we can help. So thank you very, very much for that. All right, so we know horizontal here. So in these large gray portions, yep, vertical, mostly vertical. Uh, that's a bit of confetti there, but yeah, definitely vertical orientation is better. So when I go throughout the canvas, that's really what I'm looking at. Color blocking through here, um, through this big middle section, like right through here. That's going to be horizontal orientation all day. So basically, um, this one's going to be vertical, but 1, 2, 3, 4, um, and probably 5, 7. Yep. So basically, the whole center portion of this is going to be vertical orientation. Out here on the sides and edges, horizontal is going to look pretty good. You're about half and half through there. So that's what I mean by attacking the canvas and choosing your orientation. You know, is it going to be vertical or horizontal so that you can get through that part uh, as quick as possible. Uh, let's see. Let's take a look at any heavy stuff here. Uh, yeah, here in the cafe. Oh my God, just this right here where the bubbles are on the dog's back. Um, yeah, good luck. That's that's intense. that's that's intense. If you could make it through a ruler, a half size ruler like this, um, in maybe 30 minutes, like doing color blocking, this this is gonna be hour and a half. It's yeah, and unless you kit up into trays, if you don't kit up into trays, you're probably looking at 2 hours. So Same thing down here. So yeah, these portions, high color and all. Now her face and all, um, like the girl herself is not too bad. Vertical orientation. So I would say that this canvas is probably, I'd probably say about 65 to 70% vertical orientation. So even if you didn't want to change the orientation and you just left it, largely vertical, it's going to be just fine. Absolutely beautiful canvas. The most exciting portion of the canvas, I think, is going to be right here with the spilled water on the floor and all of the glass bottles. Um, yeah, I think that's going to be really really good. Then of course here the lighting here on the girl and her dog got to be really good as well. Yeah, lots of good things to come in that one. Of course, all of these beautiful green colors, which I freaking love. Love them greens. I'm a sucker for the greens. Tracy Cruz is also nice. Yeah, it's it's no problem. I've been thinking about something that because the diamond painting community is largely female, um, and it has been a ton of women, of you women, who have lended a hand and been super welcoming um, to a guy like me who is certainly not. I am a bit of an oddball in a unique of my own. And you guys have made me feel welcome here, and many of you have asked, especially in various Facebook posts, how do I get my husband? How do I get my boyfriend to do this? And I can tell that you really want it to happen, and it just makes me more eager to be here and share what I find interesting and cool about it, so that you can share what's interesting and cool about it and a new way maybe to think about it and share it with them, and maybe, just maybe, the both of us together can get more guys to join us on a diamond painting journey and do something really cool. Oh, get in there. So that was all three of our diamond painting kits. No, you're fabulous. I'd really, I tell you, I'm not. This is probably like I feel way better about this stream than I did with the one I did last night with Elisa. I was just rambling about some bullshit. I was trying to throw out like different things, and I was just like, I felt inside. I was like, this, like, it wasn't working. It didn't feel good to me, and because I've been live streaming so long, I know when something feels good. Like it's not even like the viewer reaction, like, oh, I've got a lot of viewers and we're all talking and chatting and all that stuff. Like that's, you can have a horrible stream and that still happen where everybody's talking and you can still feel like, like sometimes you'll start a stream and you'll have like, all right, I plan to talk about this, that, and the other, right, on the stream, and then it just goes off the rails and you're like, what the hell happened? It's like I didn't get anything accomplished that I wanted to. Now sometimes that can be for a super fun thing, like the audience just took over the stream and it went off in a different direction that you didn't expect, and it was a friggin' roller coaster and it was a blast, and that's awesome when that happens. And other times it's just like, I, we're playing pinball. How do we end up talking about the histories of World War II? Like, it's just weirdness. Um, but yeah, three gorgeous paintings. One, two, three. Got this one here with the samurai lady, absolutely beautiful. Hear Them Whisper by Miss Holly, and then we've got uh, this one here by All Clear Studio. The Serene Mountain View, which reminds me a lot of a Studio Ghibli scene, or like Howl's Moving Castle. An absolutely humongous image, 26 and a half by 41, no, by 40, 45 inches, 46 inches. So huge. And then my first Yuumei, which is Bath Time by Yuumei Art, 26 and a half by 41 inches. Another big image. I like them big, and I cannot lie. I probably have enough diamond paintings behind me to last me like and and I've only barely completed the first row of my first diamond painting. So I still have another 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 8 years. And oh, give me just a second. Looks like oh, looking at the pulse spot on there. I gotta switch battery. Dead battery. Hot swap. Cool. Reload, and we're back. Nice. Didn't miss a beat. Oh, Nutcracker at Christmas. Was that the one that was just recently restocked? Or was it the smaller Nutcracker one? Was it the one with the 2 Nutcrackers or the one with the large Nutcracker next to the Christmas tree? We had a lot of very exciting things going tonight. Awesome night. And now it's almost 11 o'clock, which is the time when I usually try to get in some diamond painting. It's like, oh no, the stream can't end now. It's like your boy is just getting started. Grandfather clock in the background. I'll have to investigate. I'll have to investigate that one. I have had you on 4 different devices, pausing at each one. It's you know, it's okay. So like I went to search out first on Twitch because that's where I'm from and where I feel the most comfortable. Is on Twitch. And so I was like, I wonder how many diamond painters are on Twitch. Not a whole lot. Most of the diamond painters are on YouTube, and most of them are not really doing anything live, so kind of rare to see. But of course, diamond painting live is not it's not the most exciting thing. You have to be like the most charismatic person in order to like make that make diamond painting live interesting, or else people are just going to be like, all right, this is boring. He's just sticking plastic bead to a gluey piece of paper. But I'm very used to like streaming pinball for like 4, 5, 6, 8 hours, and if it's a pinball tournament, anywhere from 10 to 14 hours. Oh, Clara's Christmas. Okay, keeping up with the hockey game too. Oh my god, I just wanted the video feed. My dad would do stuff like that. He'd just turn on the game or whatever, and just be like, oh yeah, I'm paying attention to you. No sound on the game. It just maybe when there was like somebody drew a foul, he would turn the game up a bit, just so he could be like, I can't believe they fouled Jordan. Oilers lost. Oh no. Oh no. But up here in Oklahoma City, I believe we're cheering for a slightly different team. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Oh, folks. There we go. Nice. Sharp. That's a bummer. Up here in Oklahoma City, we having a good time with the Thunder. Very rare that they make it this. So for those of y'all who've never seen me diamond paint before, so these things are what I call mags, and I call my tray bricks shells. Below the shells, mags. This way, I don't have to take my two 60 count shells of 120 tray bricks and try to be reaching across the canvas um, to find what I need. If I'm working on a section, then I just pick out like 10 to 15 tray bricks for what I need. That way, what I need is right here. I can just pull it out and go for it. I got my diamond painting pins here. And thanks to Elisa, I've got I got my art dot blue, not pink, not purple. I'll know from now on if she throws it across the room because she doesn't like it. So y'all will know if I ever send her uh, one of one of my tools and it gets ended up getting thrown across the room, just go ahead and stop watching the video. Um, it's not worth your time. Oh, y'all must be talking hockey if you're talking about Oilers. I'm I'm from the Midwest United States. We don't really do hockey. I do appreciate it. I mean, any sport where dental work is commonplace, that's a sport I can get down with. Figure out. Ah, where are my metal tweezers? Lift that up and out of the way. This. Ooh. Please, somebody. Here we go. All right. Things are going to get a little weird because I've got to move cameras around. In just a second, I will be right back in about 60 seconds. You'll still be able to. Yeah. Oh, okay. What? What's cool? You did something different. Painted horizontally and completed each bar before moving to the next. Yo. Oh, that's cool. What's cool? I must have missed something. That should be a diamond painting. I could live in that room. Pink clouds going by. But it's just me. Ooh, lyric today on rainbows. A pink cloud just made me think about it again. Very nice. That's awesome. Oh, the be right back. It is. It is pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. That is pretty cool. Yeah. This whole entire like what's called a stream overlay for those who don't do a lot of live stream. This is what that is. So you'll have a starting stream, and that starting stream will have a timer there, and I'll just click the play button. And what'll happen is it'll count down 5 minutes, and then it'll automatically switch without me doing anything to my main streaming scene. And then I'll appear here, and then I would normally have like my diamond paint inside this area. Here it'll show my followers, anybody who subscribed to me, donated money. All that stuff will appear here. You can read chat there, which is cool. And then if I need to do like some close-up work or an unboxing or something like that, then I'm doing that here. Um, then I'll have my be right back, which is kind of like my if I need a if I need a potty break or something like that, I can just do that. Um, and then when I'm ready to end the stream, then I can say goodbye to everybody, and everybody can get in their last chats or donations is, and then as soon as I go to this stream, it'll do another countdown for about 2 or 3 minutes. I think it's three. It'll do a countdown, and then it will just automatically shut off the stream automatically. And like the last 30 seconds, I think it'll just roll credits for everybody who viewed, and it'll tell you all thanks automatically. So yeah, pretty nice stuff. And all of that is operated with a stream deck, so I can just push a button to make. And then there's also a particular scene on there that has three camera at me. So me, there'll be another a camera aimed at the canvas. That'll be a wide view so that you can see the canvas, or at least most of it in its entirety. And then there'll be a close-up shot like what you're seeing here. Okay, so some of these are going to be some new symbols, but that's okay. So we'll just start over here. Looks like we got a few pills. Let's see. So pull our pills. Ooh, not not a, not a whole lot of pills in here. So we're gonna need some more, but I don't think in this section there are a lot of pills. And we'll just put those in there, smash them up against the wall. The rows. Oh, I don't think so. All right. Well, that's all. all the pills in that section. What else we got? We got L's. So, and I'm just pulling these preloaded out of my mag. Your nails are still looking amazing. It it is really amazing that they still look that good even. But I've got like a big chip out of this one, and this one here is all scuffed and scraped on the side. Oh no, wait, that's chili cheese fries. Never mind. Um, and then like this one over here got a big, like you can see that chip in it, but then it's also broken here at the nail, like got a big slit in it. That'll have to get cut off. So next week's nail salon job, them girls gonna have to work. They're gonna have to work. But hey, that's a them problem, not a me problem, right? Last time I went to the nail salon, I really wanted to try like some green colors, but I just didn't have it in me to go for because I was like, I know it's springtime and all, but it was gonna be like so it was gonna look really loud, and I was like, do I really want that? Is that really what I want? So I went for the more subdued option, and I kind of almost regret it. Like a lot of the women that I work with at work, um, and the customers who come in, like they all enjoy it. They just think it's the coolest thing ever that, a guy is, has like nail polish. I fell asleep and Chris is now a cartoon. Yes. Yes. I've always been a cartoon. Such is my personality. Welcome back, Elisa. I'm sorry that I put you to sleep. I feel bad now. Oh my god, I'm putting people to sleep. Either that or you just had a really long day. But it's also what way after I mean, it's 10:50 midnight where you are. You should be asleep. Don't 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 feel bad about that. Don't feel bad about that. If y'all peeps need to go to bed, y'all go to bed. I ain't doing nothing but what I usually do in the middle of the night, which is stay up talking to myself. So y'all are not gonna hurt my feelings by checking out. But if you stay, hey, great. Sometimes the best times to keep each other entertained is in the still of the night when there's nothing else. Your, yours are not looking good, huh? Well, the customers who come into work, the ladies are like, "Oh my god, what color is that?" And so I just tell them it's cinnamon toast crunch. Like cinnamon toast crunch, and they love that name. They're just like, "Oh, that is so cool." I hope that they don't actually go to a nail salon and like, I want cinnamon toast crunch because the nail techs are gonna be looking at them like, "What's wrong with this lady?" at my at my local nail salon, it is on a little board, and it's called fall cat eye colors, and it is color number 12. It's no, it's called autumn cat eye colors number 12. And they didn't even question me when I said that's what I wanted. They didn't try to be like, hey dummy, you know it's springtime, right? Like, you know, they were just like, okay, that's what he wants. Cool. I'm calling it sweet dreams, have fun. You're all rock stars. They are all rock stars. And Elisa, you are a rock star as well. Once again, thank you so much for introducing me to all of your friends in your community. Uh, they've all been great and extremely welcoming. So thank you very much for doing it. You have a great night, and uh, we'll see you on the next day. And maybe if I'm lucky, she'll even let me join in for a little bit on Friday's live stream. and maybe just maybe I'll be able to show you um, what'll be coming up for next month uh, in the coffee shop. It depends on how fast I can get the new special colors. Yeah, Tracy, thank you very much for hanging out with me. I appreciate that. Like I said, I had a great time last night. Elisa was working on her painting, and I'm working on my painting, and we're just, you know, we're 1,000 miles apart, and still participating and sharing the same adventure, and that's awesome. Okay, so that is all of the L's. It's not all the L's I'm gonna take throughout my life, but all of the L's for now. Let's see what else we got. So go in here. Here's our mag, and we're gonna pull out these arrows here. We're gonna need number 40. Ooh, deep, deep blue. Wow. That's the only thing I don't like about the tray bricks is that the walls are really low and the bricks, these are the large bricks. So it's like the small bricks literally hold nothing. Oh my God, I'm glad I didn't opt for the small bricks. but um, but yeah, these things fill up pretty freaking fast. He's in here. Basically, what painting are you guys working on, man? Are you a Dreamer Designs fan or a Diamond Art Club, or are you just fan of diamond painting and it doesn't really matter? You're just gonna paint it. And okay, folks, I guess I'm having to leave as well. My husband just got in. Thank you very much for nice to visit with you, Jason. Hey, have a great night, man, and we'll see you next time. Oh, more sideways arrows? I don't think so. Oh, okay, we'll just take that off. What's next? Looks like a bunch of TPs. So that's number 53. So we'll pull that out of our mag. Now you might notice that when I'm diamond painting, I might go a little bit quiet. That's nothing to do with y'all. When I'm diamond painting, it's kind of my quiet time, my peace and all. I don't mind reading y'all's chats and all, but I feel like a lot of times if people are also gonna diamond paint along with, they probably enjoy the quiet as well. So I try not to talk much. And if you'd like me to talk more, that's fine. And ask me a question. I'll happily answer it and engage you um, in just about any kind of conversation you want. Doing Bird Sanctuary by Curtis Reikovic. You're a DAC girl, but I love this image. Are you talking about the Curtis Reikovic image, or are you talking about the image that I'm working on? That's okay. I'm painting too. See, that's perfect. That's what it's all about. My dream, because I can do it in OBS, is to have like 4 people, like me and 3 other people, all painting at the same time, and I can do that over like a Discord video call or a Zoom video call. And basically, what I'm doing is I'm cutting out um, each of the windows um, of the video call, and I'm pasting them into my streaming software. So that way, I can divide the screen into fourths. You're just looking at 4 different canvases, all being painted, and hearing the sound of a group of people painting together and talking and chit chatting together. I think it's awesome. I just got to find three more people who'd be up for that. Not easy to do. Oh, look at that pro move right there. You would have thought I was painting sparkles the way I divided those drills. And congratulations to her and her successful delivery of her newborn. Oh, you're painting the Curtis image, that bird sanctuary. Lisa got me onto his pretty images. She's mentioned it so many times, and even I've gone to take a look at him, and I'm like, did I? But like I said, I've got like 25 boxes of pieces behind me, and I'm considering 2 more. It's just like, do I need them? No. I asked a question the other night as to um, if you collect way more boxes than finishing painting, are you a collector of painting or are you a diamond painter? Which one are you? And somebody presented to me that buying and collecting and trading and swapping and selling diamond paintings is a hobby in and of itself without ever having to actually paint. You can see here because I'm painting, I've also got my Yuumei, the vertical. Pretty, pretty. Okay. Looking for those check marks. You don't need any more. You're both. I am a collector slash connoisseur slash painter. I am I am everything and nothing. I do it all. Part of me likes the I won't even say it's the hunt. Especially with DAC, I I live. I straight up live for for that Saturday at like 10:50 at the Central Standard Time, but you know what I'm talking about. Like 10 minutes till get that tingly in your feeling in your you know in your fingers. You know exactly what you're going for. You got your sights set on it. You've got your you've got your VIP group code already entered. Any other extra paintings outside of the new releases you've already got in your cart. You've already got your shipping info locked in and set up. You got that Sezzle payment plan on the hook. You know what I'm talking about. So all you need to do is like as soon as it goes live, you just go in there. You don't even click on the actual painting itself. You just click on the add to cart. You're just like add to cart, add to cart, add to cart, check out. Frantically putting in your credit card information or getting that Sezzle authorization or whatever it is that you're using. Yeah, race to the finish and hoping against hope that when you finally hit that like checkout confirm button that it doesn't say something like error, the product you want is no longer in stock, or even worse, like your order goes through and then like 30 minutes later you get that email from DAC that says, hey, sorry, we refunded your order, but we no longer have this in stock. Ah, what a heartbreaker. But if nothing goes wrong and you get that email confirmation and you never get that email that says something went wrong, you're just like, ah, champion, I won, awesome. Your dogs are snoring. You just got your unicorn. You missed it twice. What was your unicorn yell? My my unicorn is Ocean Queen. I want that. Want it back. I know I'm probably going to. I missed the initial time, and I'm probably not going to be fast enough to get on a restock, just because I'm so busy that a lot of times I don't even stock notification. So a couple of hours later, but eventually it'll be mine. Oh no, I missed a TP. What did I miss a TP? Let's get in here and get that TP. Cozy Christmas. Ah, okay. Already told you what my unicorn. Oh no, OBS is disconnecting. Okay, OBS reconnections. Still with me? I hope you are. Weird stuff is happening. OBS is the streaming software that I'm using. I have no idea why I'm not facing. Probably because my mobile crashed. Embarrassment on stream. But I should over here. Husband gave it to me. Mother's Day, he got it on the restock. I remember in the VIP group, there was a woman who posted that her husband got the notification something that one of her favorite paintings had been restocked, and he was driving, so he pulled over on the side of the road and, and bought it for her. I'm like, dang, that's a husband right there. I have something to strive for. So that's this whole mag. Everything in this mag we've used. Oh, then we'll pull our second mag. He has more points. Yeah, I have. I usually end up doing all the buying. My wife has her own account, but she's not huge into diamond paint. I think she enjoys like hearing a little bit about the community, and she finds it relaxing to watch like painting sparkles ASMR videos. But she enjoys her Legos, so she's got her own thing. These look like the color of chocolate milk. Now, he buys me paintings, I buy him Lego. You know, that seems like that seems like a fair trade-off. Now, if he's into the big Lego, like the modulars and the architecture stuff, and like that must be a heck of a stash diamond paintings that you have because Legos ain't. I had to. Sorry about that. I had to go and uh, go to my Spotify, put this put this playlist in my favorites library. This is this is hella chill. I like this. The painting I'm working on is called Witch Hazel. I can't remember who it's, but it is a little mouse in a wizard's hat who is like he's brewing up some magical potion. Music is nice. You like it? All right. Thank. I started out doing my pinball live stream late at night, like starting at like 11 o'clock Central Standard. People ask me like why I so late. One is because I'm a night owl, so I just was naturally up late. I wanted something to be. I was watching other streamers stream pinball late at night, and I was like, man, that looks fun. Like, it look, pinball itself fun, and like interacting with the crowd and the audience, and like all the ridiculous, that would be playing, and the amount of control the viewer have over the. I was just like, yeah, I want to do something. Yeah, that looks fun. Then I found out how much work it is to really be good at that. And so I spent 5 years um, getting so good at it that I had um, basically the second or third highest rated pinball stream ever, which I broadcasted some of the largest tournaments in all of pinball on my channel. It was a lot of fun and it was a lot of work. I didn't really find it to be super rewarding for the amount of work that I was putting into it, especially with the tournament. So I kind of stopped doing tournaments and kind of did my own thing, and that's when I building pinball controllers, accessories, that stuff is kind of small quantities unless you. So that was still a lot of effort for little return, and it's not that I need return financial that, but I was just the amount of work. I feel like I was getting much out of it. It just kind of got bored. Fell out of love with it. I want to do something that was less intense. Because when you don't love something, you feel like you're obligated to do it. It doesn't work out. You can yourself kind of losing interest and start to get frustrated, and some of your displeasure and all comes out. It shows on your face. It comes out in your actions. And I was like, no, I got into so that I could do something chill, fun, and yeah, with friends and all, and it the opposite of that. I found myself getting angry when I wouldn't get a good score playing pinball, and I was just like, I gotta do something else that brings me back to just chill, relaxed, having good conversations among friends in the middle of the night. And I found diamond painting, and I was like, what? I didn't ask this. And my wife had a Timu painting that she had never finished because of this. Oh man, more work I put into it, I could kind of see more detail coming out of it, and I was just like, what? This half bad. This ain't half bad, and it's cheap. It was free. She gave me a free Timu painting, so of course it's. And then when I bought my first DAC painting, and I joined the VIP group, and I met some of the people there, and I was like, oh wow, these people are all really cool. And then I participated in my first sale, and and felt that rush of excitement. Everybody goes to show their pictures of what they just spent their rent money on on the website. Like this place to be. Then as I got more good and getting ready to paint my first paint, I was super nervous about spending so much money on this being a square drill and not being able to make it look as nice as I wanted because my snowman looked kind of trash unless she was standing 20 feet away from it. So I didn't want to feel like I had wasted my money on this expensive painting. So I made a little tool for myself, and I posted a picture of it online, and somebody was like, "Yo, what is that thing in the screenshot you have?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's this tool that I made, like, you know, and it's I didn't invent it. I there were other tools out there that are similar to mine, and so looking at those tools, and they didn't have the features or the size that I wanted. So I was like, you know, I'll I'll make a version of it myself. And the math was a little bit hard to figure out because I didn't know how to measure the canvas and all. But with a little trial and error and staying up till 4 in the morning, I figured it out. And when I did, and I put it on the canvas and it lined up, and I was like, holy crap, it lines up. It's awesome. when everybody else was like, "Yo, that is so cool. We want one. Can you make us one?" And I'm like, "No, not really. I just kind of made it for me. I wasn't planning on selling it." And we're like, "Please, bro, you got to sell this one. Tell me how much it is. Where can I buy it?" And I'm like, "I don't even have a store set up. I don't like. I'd done coffee before, so I was like, all right, I know how to set up a coffee store. I've done that before." I was just getting message after message. Like my phone was blowing up with all these Facebook, messages like, yo, are you selling these? I just saw your picture. And my boss man was like, do you need to go home? Because it was a Sunday. Like, do you need to go home? And I'm like, no, I'm fine. And my boss is like, why? What is going on with your phone? Why is it blowing up like that? So I told him, and so he was like, dude, you better go ahead and you better go on and make that coffee store. So while I was at work, he let me put together a little coffee store, and I got it all set up. I put a couple of pictures on there and set the price of it, and then I think I had like 6 orders like by the time I got off work. It was ridiculous, crazy, and I had no idea how I was gonna make them all because it takes an hour and a half to print one ruler. So I was like, "What's 60 times 1.5 hours?" I was like, "Oh my god!" But everybody was super patient and super nice, and orders kept coming in, and and eventually I started sending orders out, and like the day after, uh, I was like, "Wow, this thing's a hit! Like, it's what it feels like to go viral or whatever." So I sent Elisa a message, and I was like, "Hey, Elisa, I've been subscribed to your diamond painting videos for a little while, and I made this thing, and maybe you're interested in it, or maybe you can show it off to your audience, or something like." And I did that to several YouTubers and got no responses back. So I was like, okay, I guess this isn't as cool as I think it is. So so I just kind of did my own thing, and the lady who was here earlier, Pamela Wilson, she would go into his Facebook group like during the day while I was at work, and he would answer questions for me about the ruler, and she would direct people to the website, and she would post a link here or there. And she was getting frustrated because all these groups are like, you can't promote whatever, but there seemed to be this one girl who could always just promote her little thing, her ruler, but for some weird reason my post would always get deleted. It's like whatever. But she works very hard. She's a very nice woman. uh, all the help, and it just kind of went from there, and we could keep up with all the orders. We invested in a second printer, and that's helped tremendously. Now I actually have in stock stuff, not making everything. Yeah, can you tell that she really likes it? I honestly am super surprised that she likes it as much. At first, I thought, okay, well, this is a seasoned YouTuber who reviews a lot of products, so it's in her best interest to be like, I freaking love this. But she paid for it with her own money. Like the only reason why she has extras is because I didn't tell her that I was putting them in the box. She didn't ask me for those extras. She bought a ruler even when I told her that I would send it to her for free. She bought a ruler, and she's like, no, I want to pay for it, and that's all I need. And I'm like, well, do you need any extras? Do you want it in a special color? She's like, nope, nope. I'm just gonna do what everybody else does, and I'm gonna wait in line and wait my turn for my ruler to get sent. No special treatment. And of course, I sent it out to her like 2-day air, but it didn't arrive for like 5 days. so, so I spent a bunch of money for nothing. Thank you, USPS. And she was very nice, and she's like, hey, when I test out your ruler, if there's anything weird with it or whatever, I'm gonna email you first and let you know so that you'll have opportunity to fix it before I post a video about it. And I'm like, yeah, don't I appreciate it, but no, if it sucks, I want you to throw it up against the wall like you did that art dot tray. Like, you know, let me let me have it. Let me have it. That's what she did. And you know, even kind of after the fact, like what, 2 weeks later or something, like from her first video, she is still talking about it in like every video. And I haven't asked her to do that. Like that's crazy work. So the only conclusion that I can come to is that she's not doing it, know, to get something out of it, because she's not. Besides, the couple of free rulers that I threw in there. It's like, here's a couple of rulers and a tray. Like, here you go. And like the tray was supposed to be a demo thing. It was, but she did such a good job of talking about it. I was like, holy crap! And I started getting messages about it. Like, I have to put this in the store. I can't like wait on this. And you know, so I called her up and I'm like, uh, is this tray like ready to go? I messaged her. I'm like, is this tray ready to go? Do I need to tweak it at all? Because I sent it to her just for her to try out and tell me if it sucked or not. And she was like, nah, it's good. Good. I love it. I love everything about it. You make great tools. Like, okay. So now I'm just off on this adventure that I thought I would never have, and I'm just like crazy, and it's cool. Obviously I'm not, now I'm not getting rich or nothing, but I'm just like, all I did was make a little something be so that I wouldn't mess up a canvas. And I guess there are a lot of people out there that they feel the same way. They're like, hey, I got this expensive canvas and I want to, you know, I, I want to make sure that I do a good job with it. The only time I've had any sort of displeasure through this whole adventure is, sometimes when people come through, in a form of forum post, and everybody is entitled to their opinion and all, but people roll through and they're just like, I don't know what's to deal with all these rulers and all. All you gotta do is put your drills down straight. Well, yeah, that is all you have to do, but I'll tell you right now, if I take this ruler off of this canvas right now, um, and place these drills without it, it's gonna be straight trash city. Now, with enough practice, abs, anybody could. But why do I want to take the risk of jacking up a few canvases when I can just have good solid results at the beginning? Yeah, she is super super honest, very straightforward. I didn't know what to expect um, from a YouTuber. I had no idea what to expect because I'd never sent anything out to somebody who was going to review it. Um, even some of my pinball stuff has never really been reviewed, in depth on a YouTube video or anything like that. I had no idea what that process looks like and what to expect, and the fact that she bought it of her own volition with her own money meant that she can say whatever she want to say about it. So I was prepared for the worst. I really was. And then she didn't do like a 2-minute TikTok video. full in-depth 45 minutes talking about the ruler. And then the next video was almost as long, still talking about the video. And I'm just like, wow. And now she mentions the thing in every video. It's crazy. I didn't ask for her to do that. So like I said, the only conclusion I can come to is that she genuinely just likes using the tool. And I could not ask for a better endorsement of of that tool that she made up. What more could you ask for? Don't let anybody dim my light. Oh, believe me, nobody dims my light. You know, and even if they try, it might get a little dull for a little while, but it brightens back up. That's one of the things that I like about streaming late at night is that, and I hate to, but it's an important point because like for the guys from my pinball stream who might be watching it and not saying anything, and I appreciate those guys who are here if they are. When we move over to Twitch streaming, you'll see a lot more of those guys. My pinball Pete. They don't really do live stream, um, but for some of those guys in the late night, um, if you're dealing with a very troublesome life, not the night I can put it, you're dealing with demons and monsters. A lot of times, those kinds of things come for you in the middle of the night when there are no other distractions. There's no light on to keep away the darkness. Those dark thoughts and dark things come for you. And so I kind of made it my thing to host a stream where people could come for a relaxing escape. Because when those monsters come, who can't call anybody? Everybody's asleep. You know, um, and you certainly don't want to be by yourself because who knows what trouble you might. So they could always come to my stream and hang out. It didn't matter what your issue was. Didn't matter, um, what the problem is. Okay, you can come here and hang out with me. And a lot of times, if somebody was really struggling, they'd send me a private message, and I would just end the stream. I just end the stream and be like, "Yo, hit me up, private voice chat. Tell me about it. Let's talk about it." And people really appreciated that. And I mentioned it every once in a while on the stream, but most of my followers had no idea that I did. But every once in a while, I make a public announcement, like I'm doing now, and people remember that, and people go, "Yeah, there's that one guy out there late at night willing to listen." I've I've heard just about all of it. Some kind of stuff I never want to hear again, but you know, I I tell you, I take it upon myself. If I don't listen to it, it just I can't bear the thought that I had the opportunity to help somebody and I didn't. So if you're up late at night and you see me streaming, you got nothing else to do, or maybe you do have something else to do, but you got a little time to come by and say hi. Come on, come on by, say hi, because who knows? You might not be saying hi just to me. You might be saying hi to somebody else who needs to know that there's still some kindness in the world. There's still there are still people out there and not just monsters. So I encourage you, come by. Yeah. That's why you'll see a lot of times at the beginning of my stream, the very first message in chat is from me, and it just says "Hi everybody" or "Hello everybody," because I don't know who I'm talking to, but I know that they might be out there, and it could be that they'll watch this video 2 months from now. So if you ever wonder why I stream late at night, that's one of the reasons why, is because I'm a night owl. So I tend to stay up late. It's the quiet time. The wife might be reading a book, or she's gone to bed, or she's watching TV in the bedroom or something like that. I'm not a hero. I'm just a guy who's been there, and I know how important it is just to have an ear ready at hand. Oh man, I totally missed some arrows, yo. Well, let's go back and do those real. So kind. Well, it's. I ended up with a with a with a diamond on me. Get off me! Get off me! I think that the best way to understand what kindness is and when to show it, um, and you might be a little weirded out at that statement. What do you mean when to show it? You should show kindness all the time. Well, there's kindness, and then there's the kind of kindness that saves somebody. Kind of like when me and Elisa last night were, well, I was talking about the difference. He was listening, talking about the difference being heard and someone listening. There is difference. So kindness is kind of like that, right? You're supposed to be kind to everyone, but there's another kind of kind, deeper than just a general being. That's the kind of kindness that saves people. I'm not saying that I'd save people. I don't believe it. But that's enough of sad stuff. Said your husband's into Lego. You buy him lots of Legos, but what Lego set did he recently finish? Or what Lego set does he have his eye on next? Wife, she wants Rivendell. And she's got the money. She's been had the money. But my wife is way more frugal than I am. Way more frugal. could probably pay for half of it just with Lego points. But she says she's saving up for the Starship Enterprise. Oh, he finished his Lamborghini. Ah, nice. That's a Technic set, right? Yeah, I don't do many Legos. Like I said, that's my wife's hobby. So I don't want to encroach on her hobby because I have I have the ability, almost the need, to take over thing. So I don't want to take over her hobby, turn it into my hobby, and then she no longer enjoys it. So I leave that up to her. But I built uh the um the Dune Ornithopter, and the last one that I finished was the uh, the Hogwarts Castle in the minifig scale, the small Hogwarts. You got him the Mario one for Christmas. Well, he doesn't watch your stream, does he? So wait. Oh, so the new Mario one, is that the Mario Kart one? It's a long way until Christmas. Oh my God, he doesn't have a birthday or an anniversary between now and Christmas. Gonna make him wait until for like 8 months. Dang, that's savage. Where are you gonna hide that for 8 months, yo? Oh, Marianne Hodges, I see you up there. Yeah, you love Harry Potter? Yeah, who doesn't? Well, I'm sure lots of people don't, but I think I start off with the movies, and I think I got to like um, I finished the Prisoner of Azkaban, which I think is the third movie, and then I got all of the books um, on my Kindle, and I started reading the books on my Kindle, and then I just became a fan. Like the world building of Harry Potter is insane. It's it is very very it is a world that feels real in the well, I almost said some sacrilege saying that it feels real in the same way Middle Earth feels real to Tolkien. Um, it's I don't know if it's quite in that realm, but to me, it is a world that I can go back to again and again and again, and it's a world that I wouldn't mind living in. Hey, Kiltum in the house. Speaking of my pinball peeps, everybody say hi to Kiltum. Kiltum, be nice. Very nice ladies here. Okay, they're not a bunch of heathens and savages like we are over when we're doing our pinball thing. Ladies, this is Kiltum. Kiltum is one of the mods in my pinball Discord and on my stream. Kiltum was actually the very first viewer of my very first diamond painting live stream that I did on Twitch when I was just testing out camera angles and audio quality. Which nobody has mentioned my audio quality, so I can only assume that it is good. Looking at my video quality, not the best, but we'll get it there. Oh, he bought you all the picture books for Harry Potter? Nice. What is that? There's a the Harry Potter book series was illustrated, and I can't remember the name of the publishing house that did the illustrations, but they only did like the first three books or something, and then their contract was canceled, which is a crying shame because they are really, really well done. But I haven't purchased it because I'm like, I don't want to buy them and only have basically half the set illustration. Oh, plenty clear. Okay, good, good, good. Audio's well balanced, I assume. Feel like Kiltum is one of those people where I tell people, you know the rules. It looks weird, if it sounds weird, up in chat. That way I can get it fixed and have a good time. I say it every single stream. If I don't, then my stream crashes and bad things happen. So kind of a good luck thing. And maybe one night y'all will meet Ghost. Ghost is admin in my Discord and also the scorekeeper and spreadsheet tracker. I do pinball tournaments. Hilton, how you doing tonight? Took a nap after dinner, huh, buddy? Ah, there'll be a new artist picking up the last two books. Nice. Okay. I might have to get them then. Right now for Christmas, I've got my eye on the um the manga Berserk, the giant hardback book editions. I've got the first volume, but I think there's like 14 volumes. Um, and I think it would be like an epic gift for myself to just get all 14 volumes. Those things weigh a ton each. Playing some Rivals and then some new Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life was the game you were showing off in the Discord, right? Might have to pick that one up. But I think first in June I'm gonna do that cozy fishing game, the one that I was playing the other night. Yeah, I really enjoyed the demo of that. I think it's called Cast and Chill. was really good. I enjoyed that one. Your sister got it for you? Yeah. And you're gonna get the cast and chill too? Yeah. I think that'll be an awesome Discord game for us to all compete and post our scores in when that game's released. I don't anticipate it being like super expensive. And for being pixel art, it is freaking beautiful. It's just a joy to play. Very very simple, but you keep just wanting to hit the button to cast the fishing line again and see what you can. Games like that, I just yeah, I hate it when some of these indie publishers are like, we got a hit on our hand. We're gonna make this indie game $50. Like, are you serious? Come on. It didn't cost you $50 to make the game. That was nasty placement. Do better than that, boy. There we go. Diamond's like we've done this before. Yeah, the pixel water reflections are. I'd never seen anything like that. I didn't think that a pixel art game could look like that. I was like, when I first saw that, I was like, "Are you serious? Like this is next level." Yeah, I certainly want to. Can't wait until the full game's released and unlock all the different other levels. I think it'll be a lot of fun to play. Let's see. I think I don't think I have any of these other symbols. Oh, H. I have H. I don't boat anchor. Certainly don't have any parts. Do have do have this little crescent moon thing. So I've got that. Where are those? Oh, and I've got some of these more of these percentage signs. So we're not done yet. Not done yet. And I think I've got these equal signs as well, like this whole little open book thing. I got some percentages, but I don't have H's. I don't have boat sailors. I think I've got a few of the arrows, so I've got some of those. Yeah, we got a little bit more to do before we can tap out. Hey Tracy, have a great night. I appreciate it. I'm almost done here, so you're not missing much. So thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to see you next time. And I'll certainly be there on Friday, over on Elisa's stream. What do you think of my music, Kilton? Pretty banging, huh? This is Harris Heller's Stream Beats Lo-Fi playlist. YouTube is flagging the crap out of my content. Thank you very much for the subscription, Mary. Really appreciate it. It it really does mean a lot. It really does help. So thank you very much. Well, Kilton, I think just me and you, buddy. Which never a bad thing, I guess. You know me chilling out in the middle of the night. What I do. What are you gonna do for the rest of the night, man? Yeah, I don't. It's just you got some Marvel to finish his challenge, then some smoke and fantasy life until I'm sleepy. You know what? Sounds like a top end night to me, bro. I got one more day at work, then I'm off on Friday. I got to work all weekend, but then next week, like I'm off for like 5 days throughout the week. I think I'm off like saying Wednesday. Got to work on Thursday, but then I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. On with some days off. Watching Lavelle Crawford. Oh, that's that. That's that big black dude. He ain't got no neck. Yeah, yeah. He cracks me up. He's funny. Yeah. Oh, he's real big. He lost it now. Oh, I have to check that out. Well, good for him. All right. Well, I've been going for 4 hours now. I think I'm gonna call it. Well, it is. It's time to call it. So, sorry, I'm calling it after you just got here, but I know you was eating dinner and then you had a nap. So, please enjoy the rest of your night, man. And I certainly appreciate you coming over to YouTube, check on me, make sure I wasn't lost. So, yeah, it's no problem, man. I heard you. I heard what you said the other day about no matter where I'm posting, just make it known so that way you can come and visit. So I did. So I appreciate yeah, you coming up again to come and check me out, man. I appreciate it. It's hard trying to keep one community going and trying to build another one at the same time. I'm actually working on some season 5 stuff. So I know I said I wouldn't be back for any more pinball, but it's there's always the possibility. And whenever I get that inkling, like yeah, it's pinball time, I just want to have everything set up so I don't have to set it up last minute. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, another fun night hanging out with the peeps. Met a couple of people from Canada. Was hanging out with Elisa, who did that wonderful review of my tool here. So yeah, fantastic. All right, Kilton, I'm gonna say good night, but I really appreciate all of you, everyone, for showing up, for stopping by. And if you're watching this video after the fact, hey, thank you very much for doing that as well. Let me know how you liked it with a thumbs up or a thumbs down, or even better, make a comment in the chat. Tell me about it. Love to hear from you all. Everybody have a great night, and I'll see you next time. Peace.